I am. There were some people on Discord who were bullying me to start early, so I had to give in to the pressure. I was just being bullied so much, I had to end the harassment. It's unbelievable bullying. Unbelievable. Oh, was it you? Oh, okay. I see. Pretty soon you're gonna start murdering me too. Pretty soon the murders will start. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Doesn't seem like that from all the bullying. How are you today, DM? Tired? Or are you tired? You still got like 8 hours of awake time. How could you? Nice. How long did it take you to do that landscape?
Badly.
Gunner! I got you.
Tonight, you.
Jesus! Gunnar, you're terrifying. You're as terrifying as Paperclip. I had no idea what you're planning. Alright. Let's go over the paints for today. Titanium white from Natural Pigments, which we made. Lead white from Natural Pigments, which we made. Good, good, good. I know what's up. Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Medium from Kramer Pigments. Pyrrole Red from Williamsburg. Ultramarine Blue Green Shade from Natural Pigments. Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Lemon. This is new, because we ran out of the Mimiri Puro. Williamsburg Quinacridone Magenta. Gamblin Cobalt Teal. Viridian from Natural Pigments, which we made. Blue Ridge Burnt Umber from Natural Pigments, and Ivory Black. And then we're going to use some transparent yellow oxide. Oh my god! Grinbag.
Freeze!
Bros!
Tonight, you.
Jesus Christ, 2 of them. Yeah, what is Angel Thump? That's probably way too much. That's probably a lot. We'll see, though. Oh, it just showed up as text for me, DM. That just showed up as text for me. The Angel Thump. Because I don't have that thing downloaded, I think. This is the lead white. I gotta be careful with how much yellow I put down. I don't need a lot of it. Separation. That's good enough. The yellows and lead white are my most expensive. The fact of the matter is I've resigned myself to using a lot of lead white. Also, everybody, I ordered some new pigments for the Zorn palette or limited palette stuff that I talked about. That's a redeem. Hi, Sashi. Oh, shit. Well, for anyone who has OCD, I'm sorry that I put the blue next to the yellow, because now I normally don't do that. Yep, we are painting flowers today. I normally go yellow, red, blue. This is the first time I messed that up. It's okay. Alright, this is the bismuth. Ooh, a lot of separation. Let's get some paper towels. This is an early paint I made, but I hadn't used it because of it was before I stuck. It could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. I think I had an air pocket in here. That's fucking with me. Okay, good enough. Yeah, it's an air pocket. Okay. Good to know. Nope, not allowed, DM. Not today, you're not. You're staying up for this entire painting. Not a choice. Not even a choice today. You keep on promising me that you're going to stay up and watch the entire thing, and then you ditch me.
Boo this man!
Don't boo me. Don't you boo me. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. No! No! You promise me all the time. You're like, you know what? I'm gonna stay up today. Today's the day. Oh, that was way too much. Oh, gee. Why do I keep on wasting? I just put out like twice as much cobalt teal that I need. You get what you deserve? Oh my god. The rampant support. Look. I get all this delicious Viridian out of here. I mean, it's not that expensive for, at least compared to the other paints I'm using, DM. Like, Cobalt Teal is cheaper than Viridian. It's cheaper than Quinacridone. Both my yellows, it's cheaper than my red and cheaper than Lead White. I mean, I personally don't consider... I consider it to be a mid-tier price. I don't need more Viridian than that. Yeah, that's shocking to me that it's... I mean, even Williamsburg for you is like... Because, like, Cobalt Teal Bluish... I mean, and also if you're getting Windsor, it depends on how much filler the company uses. I imagine Windsor Newton uses quite a bit of filler in their cadmium, even in their artist line. Because, like, this side, no, that my Miri Puro tube, which was about 40 milliliters, if I were to buy that here, it's almost $60. It's about $1.50 per milliliter for cadmiums from a brand that just uses, pigment and oil. I doubt. Welcome in. Alright, let's get some oil. Let's get a brush. The big boy. Okay. And then let's start the blocking, everybody. Maybe some leftover white in this. Let's do this. Oh. Just overpower everything. It's okay. That's what I want. Did that not work correctly either? Oh wait, no, that was the ref. Yeah, I did it. Trying to catch me on my toes? Son of a bitch! What the heck? It's halfway. Be too much, we'll see. Always fix it later. It's alright to admit it, Sashi. It's alright to admit it. No shame in that. Just grab too much. Paperclip. What the heck? Paperclip, full of piss and vinegar today, huh? Full of piss and vinegar today, huh, Paperclip? Laugh it up. Laugh it up. We're just having a great time. Ooh, the spa. All right, so you're saying if my stream were to stop, if my stream were to stop randomly, you might lose your streak, is what you're telling me. Maybe if we were to take a break and stop stream. Hi, Pickles. You couldn't, you say? Now, why do you say that? Way too much oil. I didn't stream during the Super Bowl. Great progress, Pickles. Sounds like it. That's good. See, so Pickles, that's one of the reasons why I'd advocate starting a painting like this, because it gives you instead of doing it portion by portion and just calling it done, right? It's important that everything in the painting is relational to each other. And so getting down colors and values together is quite important. And it's not like, it's important not to judge things until you see it all together. So point being, it's kind of just a way to advocate for this methodology, like for painting in a manner similar to this. Maybe a bit darker. Maybe I use a touch of black in this. Wait, oh shit. Hi, Stephanie. I had it up and then I minimized it. I'm sorry, Stephanie. I'm sorry. Hello. Thank you so much. Question. What do you do with your finished paintings? I try and sell them, Stephanie. I have paintings for sale on Etsy. I have paintings for sale on Ko-Fi, and now I'm turning them into prints. I aspire to do gallery work, but I haven't applied to one yet. But I am planning on applying to one. I'm sorry, Stephanie. I had it popped out, but I guess I clicked something that minimized it, so my apologies. put in that note later, I guess. There's like something like right up here. So yeah, Stephanie, I got paintings all lying around all across my place until they get sold. Or until I throw them out or give them away. Okay. Now what is that color? Well, thank you, Stephanie. And Stephanie, if you see anything that you like want, or you know somebody who wants anything, you could also message me because I don't list stuff until it's like ready, until I can ship it. So basically, until it's dry enough. So. It's gonna be like right there, actually. Okay. Can't do it, DM. Nope, not in your contract. Not in your contract. Yeah. my god. Good idea. Knee. Knee. What could I possibly... What, go up to 27? Are you proposing to go up to 27? There'll be riots. It's the only reason why people come and watch anymore. What do you mean so low? Have I been undercharging? Have I been undercharging all these people? Something. Well, because I automatically respawn pickles. I don't know how I got this power, but I just automatically respawn. Oh shit, I forgot Fridays are Anthony Wheeler's chaotic draw. Yeah, no, I just keep on coming back. Unfortunately, I just keep on coming back. And no, everybody who kills me doesn't remember it. They don't remember it. And it's terrifying. You know how terrifying that is? this route. How do you decide to use oleo or gel or not? You're talking about, so my next layer, Pickles, how will I decide to use oleo gel? Or just in general? In general? So I don't like painting with like super smooth paint or on super smooth surfaces. So I wanted something that would improve the flow off my brush while still maintaining some of the what's it? Kind of like thickness and texture of it. I wouldn't describe it as coarseness, but some might. Some might describe it as coarseness. So yeah, it's like, because I originally learned about it from using the Gamblin solvent-free gel. But one thing I didn't like about that Gamblin solvent-free gel is it has dryers in it. So it speeds up drying time, which is something I'm personally not looking for. Because I don't need to worry about drying times with how I paint. So, that color sucks. Damn it. Let's wipe that away. So I found that one that was just oleo gel. That's just linseed oil. I found out about oleo gel, and it just was it was an easy choice, at least for me, to go through there. And you know, as you use it more, you get more used to it, enjoy it more. Um, so yeah, it's just that's how I came to that decision, Pickles. Got some of those canvas panels a while ago that you were talking about yesterday. They're glued to something that seemed like they were good quality. I wonder. Well, canvas panel. I didn't recommend panels. I don't recall. At least. Yeah, these are just notebook. So they're not. Those aren't considered to be panels. Um, they're just considered. They're just sheets. It's like a notebook, right? A panel has canvas glued to the substrate. So like, a panel would be canvas wood with canvas glued to it. So, or like, you know, cardboard. You know, some people. You know, some brands are cardboard. But I don't really enjoy panels or painting on panels that much. But that's just a personal choice. There's nothing wrong with them. Um, but what I do recommend, Pickles, for anybody just starting or who are early in oils, to just use linseed oil if they need medium. And there's a specific reason why I basically don't rush. You know, try not to rush into using mediums, because they're really just, unless you're doing something specific, they're just not needed. Yeah, good. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Stephanie, I don't like using dryers. I don't like using dryers in anything I work on, Stephanie. So Liquid has dryers in it. And I try to avoid those. I don't try. I do avoid using anything with dryers in it. Walnut oil is fine, Stephanie, but the reason I don't use walnut oil is because all these different types of oils, Stephanie, dry differently. Walnut oil takes longer to dry. But there is also a difference in the nature and how they dry. So the reason why linseed oil is the popular and common choice is because linseed oil is the most durable. It will last the longest. Its archival nature is the best out of all the drying oils. So it resists cracking more so. It can bend more. But it's also tough enough to handle things, and it has a reasonable drying time. So those are some of the reasons that plays into it. So there's nothing wrong with using the different oils, Stephanie. I just rather have something that I don't see a reason to deviate from linseed oil. You're welcome, Stephanie. I haven't seen the Lions yet, Pickles. I mean, that's how... I mean, you can kind of see it too, Pickles, in what I'm doing right now. There's paint by number aspects that, obviously I don't have an outline, right? But I'm approaching it like I'm just trying to find shapes, all right? Trying to find shapes of colors and values, right? That's all I'm doing right now. And I'm trying to hone those in more and more. We're playing around with saturations too right now. We're just trying to add specific notes that are important to the final piece, right? That's all I'm trying to do right now. And we'll just build and build upon that. Yeah, the purple tones are interesting in this. It's partly why I like this. Well, I've been wanting to do white flowers for a while because I have personally found flowers challenging, even in recent time periods, to be expressive and maintain realism. And I've recently felt like I've made some strides relative to both these things. And so it came in my head to try out some flowers some more. And go from there. Because my last flowers I did, I thought were terrible. Thought they were just awful. It was that bouquet of ones that I did from Life. It was right before, it was right around Pickles the Mountain Man portrait. If you go back to my Instagram, right around the the Mountain Man painting, right around there. We're almost done with the blocking, everybody. Let's get this background in. I could probably use that extra for the background, huh? Well, thank you, Pickles. I just hate it because the flowers suck. So right now they don't scare me. I feel like I have a decent handle of it so far in this painting. But yeah, it's I think I was too I think some of the I think, well, what I think it is ultimately, Pickles, is the values were shit. I think the values were terrible in that, particularly. Yeah. I mean, it's okay. Once again, Bubbles, we do this. We can't expect to make masterpieces. But the goal is to continue to get better, right? Usually when there's issues, Pickles, it's values. Usually when you have issues with stuff looking off, a vast majority of the time, it is values. That's why you hear me say kind of a lot recently, Pickles, that color just, your color choices just don't matter that much. You want to be in a general region, but it just really does, you know, it doesn't have a humongous effect on your realism. Yeah. Well, like, you know, it's part of that, Pickles, is just giving yourself, allow yourself to fail, allow yourself to not worry about the outcome, right? It's okay if, you know, things aren't going how they seem, right? It's gonna happen. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Right? It's like, remember I told you about like the expectations you set for yourself, where I think that, like, you know, I mentioned that to you, where it's like, I'm going to every painting trying to make the best painting I can, right? But the fact of the matter is, some are not going to live up to what I want it to be. But it's not bad to have high expectations. But what the difference is, Pickles, is you need to allow yourself to have bad ones, or ones that don't meet your standards, right? And, you know, move on from it, right? Yeah. But also sometimes that's just like, it's fine that it's janky, right? Like, it's all like, also keep that in mind, that it's just like, sometimes janky works. That's why I think it is helpful, Pickles, to go to a museum and take a look at some of the Impressionist paintings and see how, like, you know, they were, you know, it actually, you know, it's funny, seeing the Impressionist work didn't, like, make me like, oh, I'm so far off. It's just like, I just see the things that they were doing that are considered skillful, but it didn't seem like, it didn't, like, blow me away. This sounds very pompous, I know. But it's like, it seems much more attainable when you see it in person. That's how I felt about it, at least. That's too bright. I made these flowers like way too high, huh? I just realized that. They like come down to there. See, like this comes down to like right there. Fuck. I came up way too high on that stuff, I think. So I have to like widen this up and bring it down a little bit, and same with this one. I gotta bring this body down more. Yeah. Yep. Very much agree with that sentiment. It's almost Sashi. It's like a freeing thought. It's like because they're all put on that pedestal of like unattainability, right? Bolvin. Oh, hi, honeybee. How are you? Like, who calls me badly on YouTube? How are you today, honeybee? Thank you, Steam Machine. Nice. Fantastic. Well, thank you for joining me. Oh my god, Sashi! Oh, fantastic, honeybee. Fantastic. It's nowhere to be seen. I couldn't find it. I was trying to buy some Steam Machine. I was trying to buy some, and everybody just kept on laughing at me and pointing and calling me an idiot. And then I cried and wet my pants. And they laughed even more. It was quite traumatizing. Have fun, Pickles. And then these other two guys poured pig's blood on me. It was awful. know why they did it. They were all extremely angry, awful people. I know, it was. It was. It happened today. At the Dick Blick, it happened today. No, it happened at Dick Blick today. This was just today. I was amazed that they had pig's blood at the ready like they did. A bunch of Dick Blicks, yep. Well, the original store name was Dick Blick's, Sashi. Gall. Originated in Illinois, too. What color is made from pig's blood? Are you going to say ivory black? Or it actually uses pig blood? Because I'm not aware of a pigment that does. So you'll win this round. But is this like a backhanded way to say ivory black? Pig's blood pink, is that an actual color? Is that an actual... is that an actual color? Oh, but it could be, okay. Honeybee, you reminded me of duck blood soup. If you want to see something disturbing, look up a picture of duck blood soup. A favorite of older Polish people. Saw my great-grandma eat that at a restaurant one time, and it was disturbing. Fucking shit. This is too blue. Too blue, huh? Hi, Tannerin. Picasso? Picasso? Fun fact, not a Picasso fan. Not a Picasso fan, everybody. But I get your intent. I hope I get your intent. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Good, Tanarim. Good. Yeah. Not a fan. I'm not a fan of cubism. Hence my jokes. Let's call it cubism, and and we're done. I mean, right now, I guess you could say that, but it's going to be more, this would probably align more with, when I'm done with it. Probably, Zorn. Probably Zorn. That's like all too dark, isn't it? Maybe you're just seeing it too dark. No. Pin it down a bit. Nope. Don't like that. I'm not familiar with Magritte. I've probably seen their paintings. I'm not familiar with them by name. I left my art books when I moved back out of my mom's house. Man in a suit with a green amp. Oh, that's Magritte? Okay, I know that one. Oh, interesting. Okay. facial features. Awesome. Yeah, I saw your progress pics of progress pics of I forget his name, but the singer. No, what was his name? What's that guy's name again? I can't believe I forgot his name. From One Direction. Harry. Henry was in my head. Henry was in my head. I'm like, that's not right. Yeah, Harry Styles. Let's go back to this. Not moving. Oh shit, I just moved. Shit. Shit. Honeybee's gonna be livid. Let's just get these in. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to redo these, but whatever. Sounds good, Tannerin. It's going alright. Positionally here we're a bit fucked. Not fucked, but like it poor. I needed to bring this down a little bit. Same with this one. So these two flowers positionally are a bit poor. This one I need to add that, but it's not terrible. I think the values are fine. So we're not in bad shape by any means. But still some work to go. Still some work to go. Okay. But we're not gonna bother. fixing this block in region here. We'll fix this in. We'll fix it in post. So we're gonna take a break. Considering this block ain't done, we're gonna get the stunt painter in here. We're gonna get the stunt painter in here to finish this. I'm not happy with the color on this, though, I have to say. Question is, should I do flowers first? I should probably just do the flowers first, because they're the most important. So, I think we're going to proceed like that. Let's take this break, everybody. We're going to take a break. I'm going to get the stunt painter in here, okay? We're going to get the stunt painter. And, we'll see you when I get back. All right. See you soon. Pranked! Pranked! What a good prank. Ugh. I got a case of the yawns. All right. You have a case of diarrhea? Sorry to hear that, Joe. Thank you, Kay. How are you doing? Hope you're well. Joe, is that different than normal? You're welcome. Yeah, I know. It's kind of the norm, isn't it? Wouldn't that be more shocking if it wasn't happening? Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, okay. Well, thank you for keeping me updated. Alright, let's get some oleo gel out here. Alright, so let's get some brushes out. I don't know if that... We'll bring it out. I'm not sure if I'm going to need that, though. Shit. Do I need... Let's take out this little fucker. Okay. Alright. Alright, those are the brushes we're going to use. We added oleo gel. Now we're going to start finishing, but we're going to start off with like, we're going to start with the flowers. Finishing the flowers. Because their values are more important than everything else. So, that's what we're going to start. Here. needs stronger contrast. Not getting good coverage over that. Be too much medium. Oh, geez, you got a lot of sleep, Bubs. How are you? How are you, Bubs? I hope you had a good day. Considering you had some sleeping issues recently, maybe that's a good thing. It's exhausting. A very stiff and achy neck. Thank you, Bubs. I'm alright. I'm alright. Just, we're in the wrestling phase of this painting. You have a good day, Bubs? You didn't tell me if you were good. Oh my god, Bubs. Just exhausting? I'm sorry. Not bad, Bubs. Not bad. A lot of people would be extremely satisfied with that, and you should be too. I forget sometimes. I'm sorry I didn't see an empirical. Oh, awesome, Bubs. That's good to hear. Bub's got a little vacation. Yeah, is that all finished now? Is that all finished for you? Oh my god, Bubbles! Thank you. Well, that's awful sweet of you, Bubs. Thank you so much. We do like having you here, Sashi. Pickles is correct. Despite your occasional murders, you are a delight. I wanted this to be warmer. Did I just do that? Did I just call Bubbles Pickles? I'm sorry, I've been reversing those two. My apologies. No offense is meant. So I've been calling Must Love Pickles Bubbles sometimes, Bubs, and I guess I just called you Pickles. How dare me? It's an honest mistake. How? How do I mess that up? Is that what you're asking me? I don't know. It's just it's because you guys, I both talk to you so much, and it kind of like feels the same saying your names. An honest mistake, though. But I do apologize. Am I graying down your colors, or are you a master? What does that say? I'm not graying them down. I'm trying to paint with as much saturation as I can. But I'm really focused in on the values right now. And so I'm trying to use color contrast to imply the shadows a little bit more. But yes, I am an absolute master, K. I am an absolute master. Well, thank you. And very humble. Thank you, Bubs. You figured it out, Kay. Damn it. You're the first one. You're the first one who's figured it out. Like, this needs to be more like... We need to bring that back down a little That color is a little bit bad. This needs to come out a bit more. Very humble. I was you first. That's a fun saying. You definitely do, Kay. You're supposed to keep that a secret, though. You're either supposed to keep it a secret, Kay, or tell everybody and have them come here and watch as well. Yeah, how's that homework coming along, Bubs and Sashi? I was first. The homework, you know, getting 60 people who will sub and watch for the rest of the time. Everybody promised to do it. Promised. Don't like that. Too dark. You're working on it. All right, I'll be patient. But the homework was alive people, Sashi. The homework was alive people. I need a bit of a bigger brush. So like this area is a problem for me. Yeah, so I fucked that up. You signed a social contract, Sashi. It's a social contract that was binding. That was legally binding. Okay. Okay, you're just not going to honor your agreements? Well, fine. Fine. Yeah, Lost Traveling, you have to bring 60 people who will watch and sub for the rest of eternity. That's what the homework and... Oh my god! Not that! Not that. Dark. Gasp. Nah, I'm good. Oh my god. What's with all these threats? What's with all these veiled threats? Veiled, I say. Oh my god. Help, help, I'm being repressed. Thank you, Art by Mail? Art by Might? Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. You almost forget how much of a dance flowers are with like all these rapidly changing values. Thank you, Jill Marie. Thank you. In my opinion, oils are where it's at. I am an oil boy. I am an oily boy. That's a boy with an I. That's boy with an I. Oil boy. Exactly, Mud. Exactly. I did. This was a blank canvas at the start. Blank canvas at the start. Art, I do all my paintings from start to finish here. So if you like seeing paintings from start to finish, this is the stream for you. If you like to see paintings painted badly, from start to finish, this is the stream for you. On your dream stream? Fantastic. Fly Me to Uranus. Weren't you already following? Thank you for the follow, Fly Me to Uranus. Yeah, Des, well, that's part of the thing. I did not know that, Sashi. I did not know that. I thought you were already following. All right. Well, we got Fly Me to Uranus, everybody. We got him. But yeah, does it's more about like, I think this is a good rule for any like kind of art, is just separate your expectations from your and like free yourself from that constraint so you can learn. Right? Make sure your expectations are that you're gonna have struggles. They're gonna be tough times, but that's how we all learn, right? This is how we all learn and get better. You will. Yeah, that is true, Mud. Well, good, Art. If you have any questions about starting out, please let me know. If you don't know, well, you probably don't know because I think you're new here, but I am self-taught. I started painting a little bit over 2 years ago. In October 2021 is when I did my first painting. I've been through that gauntlet of learning. So if you'd like some insight into like at least starting out and I did art. So I started from miniature painting, where I did paint miniatures with acrylics, but not for like any seriously long time. I did it as a kid, and then I got back into it as an adult. And as I was kind of like doing some of that miniature painting with acrylics, I found out there's people who paint them with oils, and I decided to give that a go. And so it went terribly my first time painting a miniature with oils. So then I decided that I should do an oil painting just to figure out how oils work. And then I just haven't gone back. Have not gone back. And now we are here. Now we are here. For starting out, I would just recommend buying some student grade paints. Art. Buy some student grade paints until you understand what qualities you like in paints. Okay, so I make my own paints. And those streams are up on YouTube still. I'm probably going to be doing one soon, by the way, another one soon. So I make my own paints, and I care about certain things that making my own paints kind of affords me to do. Okay? Now, the thing is, I don't recommend jumping in there and buying expensive paints, not knowing what colors you like to use, not knowing what qualities of paint you like. So, honestly, just buy like a starter pack of like Winton, like student grade paints. They're terrible paints. Okay, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. They're bad, right? But you'll understand by doing this. You'll understand what is good paint, or you'll understand what properties you are looking for, because the paint is not like bad by pigment. Son of a bitch, Lizzie. They all use the same pigments, Art. The same pigments they use in acrylics, they use in oils, mostly, okay? The big difference between student grade paint and professional grade paint is fillers. So they put filler in those student grade paints and use less pigment in them so that you can buy it for $8 a tube. Common fillers being silica, which is like basically powdered glass, right? Another common one, the most common one, chalk. Chalk being another filler. This is the single most common filler. They could also use beeswax. They could use resins. They could use other additives. And in some cases, that fillers and additives will be more than 60% of the volume of powder in there. Sometimes even more. But you'll see that, like, why do all the yellow student grade paints why are they so weak tinting? Why can't I find a yellow that's strong or like that actually tints how I want it to? And it's purely because of fillers. But why I say start with student grade. Okay, Bubs. Okay. Jeez. Why I say start with it is what got me into making my own paint. You know, I think it will be easier than you expect it to be. But it's just, it's now you mix, right? Now you have to mix your paints. And, understand how that works, right? Because in acrylics, right, there's just less of that. Okay. So yeah, what got me started into good paint before I got derailed well, it's about understanding what you're looking for, so when you actually decide to buy more expensive stuff. Have a good rest, Bubbles. Have a good rest. So when you buy something, when you decide to invest in it more, you're not flying blind. Because I bought a lot of paint colors in the past that I just never ended up using because my understanding of what I wanted was low. Right? And there's nothing wrong with that. Well, good, Art. I'm glad to hear that. And just know, since you followed, you can't leave. You're stuck here. You are stuck here. Make friends. Because there's only one way out of this stream. There's only one way out. I think you know what that is. I think you know what that is. Oh my god, Bubs, no! Are you kidding? No! 2 weeks notice. Oh my god. Just a 2 weeks notice. That's all you need to get out of here. Jesus. I've been squeezed. The only way out is a 2 weeks notice. Yeah. Capitalist. Capitalist pig. That's me. I do have a print shop, though. And everybody should buy several hundred prints from there. Everybody should buy several hundred prints. Just a 2 weeks notice, Lost Traveling. Bang! Who remembered? This guy. This guy remembered. Son of a bitch! Yeah, I said several hundred. Why can't everybody buy several hundred of my prints? Now Moira. Oh my god. This is my stream. This is my stream. I gotta advertise myself here. Like a little guy. Oh, you like that one? For sale art. For sale. Beans. Cheese and biscuits. Shit. This one. Need to bring this out a little farther, maybe. There's just like little bits and pieces of like little highlights. This is why flowers are a pain in the balls. Everybody. It's like little bits of color here or there. Massively changing values very quickly. If you do too much, it like really messes with your realism. Yep, pain in the balls. But if you like painting in pastels, then flowers are for you. Maybe. Maybe. Not sure yet, Shasta. Not sure yet. We'll see if I can be confident enough with this. I made some initial kind of aggressive color choices that I might be have to kind of redo. We'll see. We'll see. Hi, Storm Masters. Nice pee on. Oh, pee on me's. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Could be better. Could be better. I didn't know people call them peon me's. Did not know that. Oh, really? I had never heard that before, but now I shall use it and fully embrace it. Let's take a break. Let's take a break, everybody. We're going to take a 5-minute break. We're going to get my eyes off of this. And we shall continue. After a word from our sponsors, Denny's and Zima. AutoZone, Preparation H. I really hope that'd be so funny if I could get a Denny's sponsorship at some point. I am a goddamn teased out. I am a goddamn tease. But it's good to get your eyes off of it. And I usually don't take enough breaks, so. Alright, about a 5-minute break, everybody. And we will see you when I get back. Prank! Another prank. You all got pranked. Hi, Alki. That's right. We even pranked Mud. Even pranked Mud. Oh my god, that's an adorable picture. I don't know why you have such problems admitting that you got pranked, Sashi. Just admit it. You got pranked. I am the prank master. There's only one prank master. And that is me, Sashi. Have I mentioned how incredibly humble I am? There are millions of pranksters, only one prank master. Let's use this, who cares? We should do this. We should create a big pile of this. This is definitely gonna be too much. So. Oh, it's too bright. Hi, Alki. How are you? Nice to see you. Oh, you're taking a cat nap? Okay. I'm probably going to play, depending on how early this ends up, I'm probably going to play some Badley's Gate. Okay, enjoy your nap. No worries. No worries. You don't have the right words. Are you alright? Is everything alright, Alki? Fuck. That color is not what I'm looking for. I think this is what I want. Too bright, but we could leave that there. I should do that later. Yeah, I will do that, Alki. I will do that. You flatterer, you. I am incredibly good looking. As you know. Thank you, Pickles. Now that you have prints up, have you mentally changed what you choose to paint? Like, are you thinking of print worthiness now? Not really. Like, I did think about it with this one, but it's not gonna, like, you know, I'm still gonna do portraits of people that I'm not gonna put on put up as prints, right? So like, it will affect some stuff, but probably not overall. Like, I'm still, like I said, I'm still gonna do portraits. I'm still going to because I'm not going to put everything up as prints either that I paint as well. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit careful of like copyright shit. So like, I don't want to like, I don't know, run into any weird issue with that. So like, if I do that, that would probably just be an original. Bob's Bola. Could do that. Could do that. I'm so ancient? Oh my god. I didn't know we were taking pop shots today. I didn't know we were in a fighting mood today, Alki. I'll say this. That doesn't necessarily function into what I'm painting so much. I probably won't paint any cars unless they're like in a scene I'm doing. But who knows? Who knows? I'll go wherever the wind may take me. I am a sellout, though. I am a sellout. So who knows? True, Alki, true. Could be a possibility. For scenes, Pickles, I like scenes of just kind of normalness. One of my favorite paintings that one of my favorite paintings, at least from contemporary art, I mean, it's an impressionistic painter. Karen Offutt was just a woman shopping at a clothing store. And I kind of like the idea of just like kind of like painting the normal scenes like in a beautiful way. Instead of the subject matter having to be this kind of like extravagant, concept. I like the idea of some kind of painting like, and that's what kind of that Japanese thing is kind of what I was thinking in that is just kind of like the normalcy of it, and painting that in a beautiful manner is attractive to me, right? Like something overlooked. She has some in the Discord, Alki. She has some stuff in the Discord. See, I don't think that's boring, I don't think that's a boring subject, Pickles. I'm not a professional. Until I can make my living from this, I would not call myself a professional. Isn't that the definition of it? Isn't that the definition of it, Alki? Awesome, Pickles. I'll check it out today. This is the black canvas that I painted acrylic onto. I just got it because it was cheap. I want a little bit more lead white. That's why you gotta be careful with black. It's usually too much contrast, Pickles. It's usually too much contrast. And that's why photographs are a pain in the balls as well. That's why you should not not trust photographs. Yeah. No, it varies on who would ask Pickles. So frankly, for like friends and family, I'm charging only like $250 plus materials. As in like the canvas. So generally for like, for if you're watching right now, I would do them for probably 300 to 350 plus materials. Negotiable on based on size too. I'm not familiar with HDR or what that is in photography, but what I do know doubt is that what I've noticed with photographs is they make the darks darker, they make the brights brighter, and they muddle midtones together, like middle values. They muddle those together. Not to mention, like how so cameras change color. Cameras change the color of what you're working on, and it so what I'm doing now is I'm not really paying attention to the specific colors. Basically, I mean, I'm holding to what I view the colors as, but I'm not trying to match them exactly as they are. Yeah. So yeah, I'm focusing on values, and then I'm also for the compensating for the darks by making them a little bit brighter and trying to normalize the brights. Oh, interesting. Well, and like, but the problem is people who like, or not people. I'm not trying to be an asshole about them. It's just that every photo you see online generally is highly stylized. So it's like there are very few photos when searching for a reference that is like that is not, the color isn't changing somehow. Um, Pretty much, Alki. Pretty much. Doubt, just by knowing what you see in reality. So this is what painting from life really helps with, Doubt, is understanding what colors do you see when you're actually looking at something, when you have to focus on it and actually, pick a color, right? That's what helped me the most with that. Yeah, I think it's just the availability of it. And cameras have gotten better, Pickles. It's just like it's just the reality of it, right? I'm not upset by it. I just know that I have to account for that when I'm painting. Or else. I use GIMP for my emotes, Pickles. I use GIMP for my emotes. But I'm only doing basic things there. It's just free and open source. Oh my god, Alki. You're not supposed to talk about that. It is a secret. Abort! Abort! Am I all FOSS? FOSS. I guess no, because I don't know what that means offhand. For several things. Doubt. I use GIMP. I guess I got some stuff that was once open source and then was bought up. Yeah. No, I know. Yeah. I didn't know there was an abbreviation. I generally use open source stuff when I can. Babe! Babe! Welcome in, Raiders! Oh my god! Ask Vaughn. Mudworks, Slothurtle. Wayoma. Babe! Welcome in. Thank you so much. Hi, Vaughn. Hi, Sloth. Thank you. Thank you. We're just waddling our way through it right now. Babe, how was your stream? What were you working on? You better post those socials. Or else. I'm doing well, Vaughn. Zam! You're recalling your past love of Emerald. Zam! Goes up higher. we all have our long lost love of Emerald Lagasse. And his use of BAM! Wait a second. That's not your Instagram. Those paintings are terrible. Thank you, Vaughn. I haven't done flowers in a while. I mean, I watched them as a kid, babe. I watched that show as a kid. I wanted to sit up there. And eat the food. Yeah. When they had those people, those lucky bastards sitting up there. Froth Druid. Thank you for the follow. For anybody who doesn't know, I do oil paintings. I generally do them from start to finish here. So this was a blank canvas at the start of this. As Babe put it there, I have an Instagram. I also have prints and paintings for sale. If anybody's interested. If you do exclamation point links. Yep, 3 hours and 31 minutes so far, Vaughn. 3 hours and 31 minutes so fair. Probably going to be a quickie today. Oh, awesome. Awesome, babe. Babe. So yeah, if anybody has any questions, please let me know. I'm an open book. I'll answer anything. 3 years and 31 months? It's a bit specific. Babe, there's a simple answer to that. Performance enhancing drugs. Lots of steroids. Lots of steroids. Oh, I do love a good rum ham. Tons of steroids, babe. A preposterous amount. Like Liver King levels. Let's use this one. But yeah, I make my own paints too. Babe actually has some of the paints I've made before. Any questions, Slothurtle? Nope, it doesn't, Vaughn. I don't wash my brushes. I just wipe them off and I just go back into it, Vaughn. What is the smallest number expressible as the sum of two cubes in two different ways? Is the smallest number? Wouldn't that be 5? Well, no, are they integers? Slothurtle, are they integers? Because then it would be I guess it wouldn't be infinity. How you doing, Remote Online? Or Ram Online?
And that's a fact.
Random historical paint fact? Oh my god. Alright. Alright, you animals. Let's do a paint fact. Ooh, let's see. Ooh, let's see. There's a way to figure that out through a proof. Oh, that's awesome. Super fucking cool, babe. The greens and the orange work, the contrast works really well together, babe. Love it! 1729? Interesting. Alright, we got a historical paint fact, everybody. Is everybody sitting down? We have a historical paint fact. You're gonna need to sit down for this, everybody. Everyone needs to sit down. No squats. All right, that's fine. That's fine. As long as what you're doing can be considered sitting down. All right, historical paint fact. Let's do one to ruin all the art historians' time. All right. So, workshop painters. Workshop painters, everybody. We all might be familiar with them. Rembrandt, Rubens, Van Eyck. A lot of people, the Renaissance. So, workshops were very much like their names. They were businesses where they would take commissions and pay them largely for the nobility slash, rich people and the church. This is where a lot of these Renaissance paintings that you see in museums come from. What doesn't really get talked about, though, is son of a bitch, Water Pop. We're in a fact. We're in a fact right now. God damn it. I shall continue. So, for example, son of a bitch. The church would approach them, or they would go sell. They would go sell a commission to the church. And Rubens, for example, was traveling around constantly. He would sketch a design, give them the dimensions. They'd procure the materials, some provided by the people commissioning it, and then the whole workshop would paint it. A large majority of Rubens' paintings, Rubens never put paint on a canvas, but they were attributed to him in his design. Okay? And how this worked is basically in the time, because of the guilds and the communities, there was basically, not bad. There'd be freelance, yeah, babe. And so there'd be freelance painters who go around who specialize, like I specialize in, background people. And there'd be like 12 people working on the same painting at one time, babe. And they would hire people for the day to do certain things, and they had people who were a lot of them were. I know, it's really depressing, babe. And when I found this out, it was super depressing. And basically, once they were done, they would just continue to make the same painting over again to sell to people until their next commission. And Rembrandt too, a lot of the paintings that they did for the large paintings that they did for the church and stuff, he might have painted a little bit of it, but he was having other people paint it and run the business, and basically the compensation for them was getting lessons from Rembrandt. So yeah, this was the case for a lot of workshop painters. Now, this one specifically ruined Rubens for me, because Rubens was a better businessman than he was a painter. He was a great painter, but he would travel around and send these back to his workshop to who did these pieces. Yeah, take some solace in that they're frauds. And so the funny thing is the reason why they get attributed to Rubens is because they don't really know who painted the paintings, because there'd be a whole group of people doing this shit. Yep. And so like you'll see actually paintings in museums have attributions change because they learn new information, or they basically they learn new information that like somebody had a larger role. So there have been paintings that were attributed to Rembrandt or Rubens that were taken away because of things like this. And it's a bigger thing with the workshop painters. So yeah. I was depressed as well, everybody. I told you guys to sit down. I told you to sit down. I do love a good Reuben. I do love a good Reuben. Get out of here, babe! Get out! Now! Oh my god! What are you still doing here? Oh my god! The audacity! Thank you so much, babe. Get out! Get out! Oh, careful with those perverts. Oh my god, babe. You're really taking a risk. Almost 100. Yeah, that's true. You're really taking a risk, babe. Have a wonderful night, babe. Thank you so much. Get out. Now. I shall.
Boo this man!
Don't you boo me.
Badly.
Have a wonderful night, babe. Thank you so much. Oh, I missed that. I missed it, Doubt. Alright. But I am happy to answer any questions. I am happy to answer questions, serious or not. If anybody has any questions that they'd like answered. Oh shit, I don't have the YouTube up. Don't have the YouTube chat up. Oh, hey, Kay. Thank you, Kay. How long can you hold your breath for? 37 minutes, Pickles. 37 minutes. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, when are you a speed painter? I've always been the fastest painter in the West, Lizzie. What is the answer to life, the universe, and everything? All meaningless, Slothurtle. All meaningless. What the hell? Art jail. I have the get out of free jail card. I expect proof. Pickles, I've been holding my breath since Babe raided in. You're decidedly in the middle. Amazing Technicolor. Flower. Well, thank you, Lizzie. I don't know what you're getting at right now. I don't know what you're getting at, but I'll choose to believe it's out of kindness. Who, me? Color me impressed, Slothurtle. Color me impressed. Lizzie, you're still technically number 3. I'm not better than Rembrandt. And Rubin was still a good painter. It's just that a lot of the paintings he was known for were not painted by him. I'm not sure about that. What artist do I... Slothurtle, Slothurtle, alive or dead? Alive or dead? Well, I'll answer both. It doesn't matter. My favorite dead artists are John Singer Sargent, Anders Zorn, and Ilya Repin. My favorite living painter is Karen Offutt. Karen Offutt. Offut. She has an Instagram. She is fan-fucking-tastic. Highly recommend checking out her stuff. That was way too much, huh? There are. Another person who's still alive that I like a lot, but I don't necessarily want to paint like him, is Morgan Weisling. Morgan Weisling. Vanilla Umbrella. Vanilla Umbrella. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Oh, you know Weisling? Yeah, Wiesling's a really interesting dude. He used to do, if you didn't know, he used to do, movie paintings, like, you know, like for like box art and like for posters. He used to do some of those paintings. Thank you, Sweepy. Welcome in. Welcome in, Sweepy. Nice to see you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Yes, I do deserve that.
Nice.
Nice. Hi, Art Parlor. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope you're well. Hi, Gus. How you doing, bud? He just doesn't know yet? Yeah. Well, have you zoomed in on it, Fenella? If you zoom in, you see he likes those little, like, he does, like, he almost does pointillism. And he's just also he's such a good sketcher. Like, his drafting ability is phenomenal. Hi, Deadpan. Welcome in, bud. Oh no, maybe I should go to the doctor. My cough has changed. Okay, there we go. All right, we're back. We're back, Shasta. That scared me. That scared me. I'm okay. I'm okay. Yeah. In fact, I have Slothurtle. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. Fenella, he's based out of Arizona. That's where the gallery he shows out of, and his exhibitions largely are. So if you ever find your way out there, that's where you have to go to see him. Alright. Was it Frank? It was Frank. You were right. Thank you, Deadpan. Ugh. Oh, wonderful. Awesome. I'm right by Chicago, Fenella. Chicago Institute of Art has a lot of wonderful stuff. Highly recommend. A lot of great impressionist stuff. Way more Monet than I expected, and Renoir, and a ton of Degas as well. Have a good one, Doubt. Careful with those perverts. Oh my god. All of you are death wishes. Nini. You know, I could have. I think I would have would like another go at this. As I'm finished, like as I'm doing this, but I think if I would have limited the colors a little bit more. You're with your people. Fair enough.
These are a few of my favorite things.
When the dog bites. Ouch. When the bee stings. I'm allergic. When I'm feeling sad. Single tear. So bad. Those are all bad. Was it raindrops on roses and whiskers on kittens? Brown paper packages tied up with string. These are a few of my favorite things. There we go. You got it, Sweet Pea. God, I hate the Sound of Music, though. I do like that song, though. I had to watch that movie way too many times. It was one of my aunt's favorite films, and like whenever we were there, they didn't have cable, so we ended up like, I don't know, that movie was just like always on. Thank you, bud. Was he? Oh my god. I didn't know that. Oh my god. That's awful. That's gonna be like super, super duper bright.
Spending biddies to beat up badly and pressing freeze. Hearing badly yell nah, these are a few of my favorite things.
Is it? Is it really? God damn it, Gunner. Wait, spending bits easy to beat up badly. Wait, no. Hold on. Does that work? Hearing badly yell not yelling these are a few of my favorite things. Tough to work that one out. Tough to work that one out for me.
Nice.
Nice. Thank you, thank you. You're all good, Gunner. If you make ending, that one's tough for my brain too. It's all right, Gunner. I'll forgive you. This one time. Really put out a lot of titanium white. I do not, Sweepy. I do not. I have a degree in mechanical engineering. I have a degree in mechanical engineering. Natural shower singer? I dabble. I dabble. I call it more of being a ham. I'm a natural ham. All ham. Soup to nuts, fist to feet, ham. Rocking those hawks. The hawks. I get too bright. I don't know.
and that's a fact.
Random historical paint fact? Oh my god. Alright, we'll wait till the ads are done. We'll wait till the ads are done. Alright. Ads done yet? No. Ads are... Okay. Historical paint fact, everybody. Sweepy, are you sitting down? Are you sitting down? Okay, good. All right. So we're going to talk about. We'll go back to we'll talk about the workshops more as well. So, workshops were operating in a time where pigments were hugely expensive. Okay. So, for example, ultramarine, good quality ultramarine blue, was worth more than its weight in gold. Okay. And generally, when that pigment was reserved for depictions of the Virgin Mary. Usually from, so the church itself would provide that pigment if they were commissioning a painting with depicting Mary in it. So this was also controversial when people also gave people blue robes or ultramarine robes in paintings, because a lot of nobles who'd or people, rich people who procured paintings would want themselves in the painting as well. So there were some controversies of people who gave themselves blue robes. Which, did happen. But, irregardlessly, the, going back to the workshops, how they generally worked is they'd procure pigments and then they get the painting, right? How this process generally worked is the what's the right term for this? The people who are learning. Yeah, why can't I remember this word? Apprentice. The apprentices would be in charge of grinding the paint and making the paint. Because it was a very painstaking process. What they do is they'd have to manually grind the rocks at the time of painting, because paints would dry up and they didn't have reliable storage. To actually, keep the paint from not drying. For all you who don't know, that didn't occur until the invention of the collapsible aluminum paint tube in the 1800s. So, essentially, is they would have to go very painstakingly, would grind pigments on a granite rock until it was a workable size and pigment, and mix it with oil, and then they'd give it to the people to start painting. They would store paints in pig's bladders, in little pouches of pig bladders that they'd poke a hole in, and then they'd squirt the paint out, and they'd store them in there. But those would dry. Those would still dry rather quickly. So they generally would make paint for whenever they were using it to avoid this, especially with the expensive colors. And so painters would have to go through long stretches of doing this type of work in order to move their way up. And usually these positions were not paid either. The people who got paid were the ones who did the painting. So the apprentices would basically, it's like an internship, right? Would basically do it on the promise of getting better at painting. So that's why this also leads to why certain techniques were invented. So, for example, Sweet Bee or anyone else, is anyone familiar with glazing? The oil painting technique called glazing. Yep. Anyone familiar with glazing? I'm going to take that as a no. So glazing is a technique. Yeah, so glazing is where basically somebody would draw a value sketch. So imagine just painting a painting with just using white and like burnt umber. Okay, this was largely a big technique of Rembrandt's. And then what they do is they take like paint with more medium or more transparency, and they'd paint over it after it had dried, and so you'd see the white. It would basically stain what was there, and that was a method of painting. The reason why this was a necessity, though, is because pigments were so expensive that painting like this, where I'm just taking paint and mixing together and painting it like this, was not feasible because you'd be using thousands of dollars worth of paint in any given painting. Glazing allowed you to use two cheaper pigments, primarily lead white and umber, right, to do all the hard parts, and then you could basically use little paint to stain it in that color to basically extend your expensive paints and still get the color out of them that you want. So this was also a big technique of the Renaissance, basically because of financial reasons. You didn't see non-glazing techniques become a prevalent technique until pigments became cheaper, primarily in the 1800s, because we were able to artificially make pigments, and people wouldn't have to worry about them drying out. So yeah. End of paint fact. Just a mix of facts coming from that time period. Yeah, paint tubes. The collapsible paint tube is one of the biggest inventions of, with regards to art, because it allowed basically normal people to paint. You didn't have to come from wealth or academia to be able to paint and afford it. But that was also because of the paints now being more readily available, because, you know, paints like cobalt blue and synthetic ultramarine blue, synthetic alizarin, you know, those colors started to become available. So now people could be they had a lot more colors available to them, and it wouldn't cost them a fortune. Well, we did for the Anthony Wheeler, but I generally don't because of issues with matching lighting. And we're actually touching on something that what I'm describing is what mural painting was. Yeah. So this is why murals largely lack realism. And they kind of stayed out of realism, because how they used to do mural painting is they'd do it in bits and pieces. So they'd sketch it out, and then they do the larger sketches of certain areas, and then they would transfer them over to the area that they were going to paint it, and they do it one at a time, but they don't really account for lighting or anything like that. But it's just part of the trade-off of it. Like, it's, you know, that's just is what it had to be. So mural painting was largely done like that. It's like pre-Photoshop, right? Well, thank you, Mutt. Pickles, probably about an hour and a half. An hour to an hour and a half. I'd say this is a 6-hour one. Actually, with that, let's take a break. Let's take a break, everybody. We're going to take a break. And we're going to do this fucking thing. And then touch up anything else in the background that we might need to, but... Okay. Alright, so we're going to take a 5-minute break, everybody. We're going to run ads during the break, and so we get a longer time without ads. And we'll see everybody soon. 5 minutes-ish. Aha! Jump scare, everybody. Jump scare. Bet nobody was expecting that. Thank God. I was worried. I was worried, Mud. I'm so relieved. Yep. We're gonna do the picture now. I think that's a picture. Let's. Sarai. Sarai? Sarai. Yeah, I don't either. But I believe this, I would call this a picture. If somebody placed this in front of me, I would call this a picture. Google. Ewer is an older word for a pitcher or drug of any type, though tending to be used as a shaped pitcher, often different. Huh. I guess that's more applicable to ceramics. Right. Canvas paper bed. Some people need a life one marked below because they didn't read them. Yeah. Yeah. It is both. And yeah, pickles, I mean, that's the thing. It's just... they're not like, all right, so they're not, they're not linen, right? They are cotton. So that's one thing that those things try to trick you on, and that is a legitimate criticism of it as a product. Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you. We got Stephanie and Mudworks. Stephanie. Mudworks, we got Stephanie and YouTube. There we go. I can talk. We jump scared him. Linen ones are more archival and will last longer, but we're talking a difference of like, they estimate cotton to last 250 years, and they estimate linen, actual linen, to last 350. That's what a guy said on a random talk I watched. But, so like, I prefer cotton. I prefer linen. I prefer linen. Painting on. But it's not a huge difference. Take it away. Let's go with this guy. Nope. Too much red. Like that. Yeah. I mean, that's what it is, right? Take it away. Thank you, Tokyo GGG. Welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate it. Toki? Okay. Thank you for the follow. I have not. I did not go to art school. I am self-taught. I am self-taught. And have been painting for a little bit over 2 years. A little bit over 2 years. A real Uber nerd. That is true. No worries. I did use videos on the YouTubes to help me learn. Otherwise, it is trials and tribulations. Awesome. Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate that. I'm happy to answer any questions you might have. If I can answer them. That's way too much, huh? Miss on the value. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Toki. I'll do the best that I can to if I can't understand, I'll let you know. Oh no. Don't feel bad whatsoever. I absolutely have no problem answering your questions. Please don't feel bad. It doesn't bother me. I am. Oh my God. Miss Napalm. Welcome in. People like flowers. People like flowers. I didn't know this. Hi, Miss Napalm. Oh, nothing to apologize for. Nothing to apologize for, Toki. Hi, Amber. Amber! Song of you, Sarah. Welcome in. Most are welcome. Goddamn right, goose bun. Buns? Goose rune. Goose rune. I thought that was goose runs or goose buns. Welcome in. Most are welcome. If your name isn't Greenbag, you are welcome. Yeah, that does sound good, doesn't it? No, Toki, you are all right. Nothing, no apologies. Miss Napalm, what were you working on? Tell me now. Oh, okay. Guns of the highest. You're alive. Okay, there you are. There you are. Welcome in, Miss Napalm. Thank you so much. How have you been? Have you made any paints yet? Hi, Amy Wise. Welcome in. Welcome in. If your name isn't Greenbag, you are welcome here. Oh, did it, Miss Napalm? I'm sorry to hear. Hot damn, Gooseroon. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry about that. Gooseroon, thank you for the follow. We got him. We got him. We got Gooseroon, everybody. Gooseroon. Never thought we'd get it done. Toki, I only paint traditionally. I don't do digital. I've done watercolor. Otherwise, my oil painting is either wood or canvas. Either wood or canvas. I have not painted digitally. Take it away. Thank you, Toki. Thank you, Miss Napalm. Is there? Or are you just seeing stuff again? Or are you just seeing stuff again? That goes into like orange. Interesting. Thank you so much, Toki. Miss Napalm, if you'd like to post any links, feel free. Feel free, Miss Napalm. For anyone who doesn't know, Miss Napalm does art and other things. She's a good egg. Toki, it's it's good to break down colors into components and understand what they mix. So I know that, for example, Toki, magenta is red and blue. You could also say it's red and purple, right? All right, fine, Miss Napalm. I can also say that my teal, cobalt teal, is blue and yellow. Is blue and yellow, right? So I know if I mix red and blue and purple and yellow, the purple and yellow cancel each other out and we're just left with blue and red. And when we mix them, we get a strong purple. A strong purple. That's how I think about color when I mix it. That is how I think about it. But I don't stress too much about exact colors. I'm a magician. You're very kind, Toki. Take it away. What does that look like on the canvas camera? You're welcome. Fair enough, Miss Napalm. Fair enough. Holsinger. Interesting. You know what? I see some turquoise in here. Just straight. It is Thunder Goose Rune. It's been raining and thundering nonstop for months. And it's wonderful. You know, that color might be where I want to be. Oh, interesting, Gooserin. No worries, Toki. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope to see you again. Hope to see you again, Toki. Have a great rest. We'll see you soon. Thank you so much, Toki. I appreciate it. And boy, will I need it. Thank you, Lizzie. But I don't trust it. I don't trust it, damn it. Pee on me flowers. That is the correct terminology from Florist. Pee on me. Yeah, a lot of people like, I don't know, my mom likes peonies, for example. Pea? That's right. That's right. Take it away.
And that's a fact.
Oh wait, I missed the historical paint fact, didn't I? No, I didn't. Alright, another historical paint fact, huh? That's like... It's better. Let's go with... That's a good one. Take it away. I Jones to the Badly facts. Fair enough. I am not liable for any issues related to lack of badly painting facts. All right. Not liable. Let's go with... Sorry, thinking of one. Thinking. And we're in ads, so. All right. Let's go with... All right, let's talk about technology and how it affected paint and paint history. Okay. So notable markers in paint and pigment history are essentially the ability to make new colors and able to store paint. So that's when we saw some of the more larger jumps in art and painting were usually caused by one of those two things. Okay. So, the big some of the early jumps are with the Egyptians, the Han Dynasty that we have on record, and the Han Dynasty. Because what they did is they were able to make lake colors. Now, lake colors are pigments where they take an inert substance, basically a blank pigment. Imagine a pigment powder that has no color and is transparent, and they take a dye, usually from organic substances, and they dye that blank powder and make a pigment. That's called the lake pigment. So you might see colors sold by paint companies called like Yellow Lake. That's what they did. Okay. Now, a big issue with lake colors is that they're usually not light fast, as in that their color will fade over time. This is why you don't see like rose red paints, because you can make a dye from roses, but the color won't stay with it. Okay? So that they learn over time. We learn certain materials held up better than others, and like, for example, rose madder, which is the roots of the madder plant being used to make one of these dyes, and that's what led to alizarin crimson, a synthetic version of rose madder. Okay. So the Egyptians started doing that. Egyptians created another synthetic pigment called Egyptian blue, which they believe was due to a accident with glass smelting, and they created a blue color that was not. It's not very saturated, and it's not very. I believe it's light fast enough, but it's not very saturated, and it's very weak tinting. It takes a lot of effort to make the pigment for very little in return. At least for the Egyptians. I didn't recall it being cyanide, but goose rune, phthalo colors. Phthalo is short for phthalocyanine. Phthalocyanine, if you didn't know. Phthalocyanine is what that is short for. But the other thing the Egyptians did is they were able to mine minerals and clean them and refine them to make the colors more saturated. So, for example, cinnabar. Cinnabar, being made from mercury, is mined from the ground. And they were able to figure out methods to make these things more saturated by picking out better quality ones and to clean them. Well, goose rune, funny enough, phthalocyanine is not toxic by consumption. It's not toxic. Neither are cadmiums. The only paints that are toxic by consumption, by the FDA, which is actually a fairly rigorous method, are the lead-based paints, the mercury-based paints, and the arsenic-based paints. But those are still available, but they're very most companies like Winsor & Newton doesn't. They make some lead ones, but they don't make the mercury or the arsenic-based ones. You can still get them though from companies like Rublev though. No, don't eat more. God damn it. God damn it. No. Don't eat the goddamn paint. All right. So, but look at it. I am looking at it. Damn it, Mud. Mud, you're supposed to be one of the good ones. Just look. No. No. Not a lick, not once, not ever, forever. Don't eat the goddamn paint. No worries, Rima. Thanks for hanging out. Don't worry, the video will be up, Rima, so you'll be able to watch it again. Okay, so the Egyptians leading into the Romans, into the Greeks, or leading into the Greeks and then the Romans, all had improved methodology for cleaning pigment to make them more saturated, and little bits and pieces of added. So, for example, the Romans worked on vermilion specifically, and they actually were the ones who kind of like directly figured out how to make vermilion from cinnabar. They are different. And so we saw basically bits and pieces of this come out through 100 years. Medieval or Dark Ages didn't really have any significant advances in artificial color. We didn't see any additionals until basically the 1700s, where bits and pieces of art pigments started to get more available, specifically with like arsenic-based paints with Scheele's green and emerald green. And in the early I believe it was the early 1800s or late 1700s is when we saw Prussian blue and alizarin crimson being the first artificially made pigments, like lab-based chemical reaction synthetic paints. Thank you, Stephanie. But this leads to the most significant invention, and you could say it is directly related to contemporary art, is the invention of collapsible tubes. Those tubes allowed people to store paint. It allowed them to not have to make their own paint. And between pigments becoming more affordable because they were synthetically made, painting now was available for regular people to do. Exactly, Goose Room. So yeah, basically additional methods to basically create and store paint were the leading reasons on artistic advancement. So like the Impressionism began because more colorful paints were available. People could take paints outside, right, with these tubes. And they could go against academia, who was stuck in, kind of like the ways of the old masters. That we call it old masters, but, where it's like, we're going to paint with umbers and ochres, we're going to glaze, we're going to paint everything that's there. Yeah, what a bunch of weirdos. And then this in turn, because now if we're talking about modernity, a big reason for modernism was acrylics. Was the invention of acrylics. Acrylics kind of hit the movement in the 1950s. They were accessible, they were cheap, they were a lot of things that led people to acrylics and to modernism in painting. I don't like them personally, but that's, personal preference. But, yeah. we'll call it there. We'll call it there for that paint fact. Yeah. I just, acrylics are fine. I have no, I just, I don't like the sacrifices you need to make in order to use acrylics. And, so, that's why I don't like acrylics. You're welcome. You are welcome. Oh yeah, Gooseroon. That actually relates a lot to food as well. A lot of like major cuisines were born out of oppression and basically lack of resources. They actually relate quite a bit. Yep. Yeah, you take it away if people want to do it more. That's why I'm officially banning everybody else from painting with oils except for me. Except for me, nobody else can do it. Not allowed. Not allowed. Oh, fuck. Shit. Cox! Thank you, bud. Okay. Have a good night, Gooser, and thanks for hanging out, bud. We shall see you another time. Nini. By the way, guess who's meeting Garg and Squeeze tomorrow, everybody? Guess who's meeting Garg and Squeeze tomorrow? No pics. Not after last time. After I was betrayed. And my rings were stolen. We're getting Italian beef, and I'm giving her the painting she bought. Yep, we're getting Johnny's Italian beef. Betrayal. Yep. Yep. Somebody made me the sweet ring, and it corrupted me. It corrupted me. Of course, I was gonna take the ring. I was corrupted. Then I rode around this fell beast, stabbing hobbits. Not a bad time, actually. Yeah, I saw that, Mud. Some people called me a ring wraith. Some people called me a ring wraith. For I was deceived. Alright, do we need to do anything else to this, everybody? Do we need to do anything else? Are we done? Alright, waiting for final approval. This is, MudWorks is also quality assurance, everybody. MudWorks is also in quality assurance. I see something I want to add. Hello, fly me to Uranus. Okay. Yep, that was being blocked by a pop-up on my screen. You are right. You right. You right. The left darkest flower could have a tiny bit more highlight. I am actually fine with that as is, Pickles, because I've been eyeing this one a bit. Or are you talking about down here? Like here? Wait. Like the left darkest flower. No, I think you're talking about this one, right? No, on the top, yeah. I'm fine with that one as is. I've been keeping an eye on that one specifically. But I have thought about that one too. Good? Good? Are we good? Great? Grand? All right. That is it. Done. Done. Good job, team. Great job. Wrap it up. We'll fix it in post. If there's any more issues, we'll fix it in post. Oh, a lot of paint.
Oh my.
Thank you, Art. Thank you, thank you. I do deserve this. I do deserve this applause. Thank you. It is for sale, if anybody wants it. Son of a bitch! It is for sale. I might make a print of it. Who knows? Thank you, Sweet Pea. We shall see. Shadows somewhere. So, next painting stream is either going to be Sunday or Monday, everybody. Next painting stream is either going to be Sunday or Monday, to be decided. If you want updates, join the Discord. Or else. You're welcome, Art. I'm happy you found it too. I generally paint 3 times a week, sometimes 4. Sometimes a couple times less because of technical issues. On the off days, I play Baldur's Gate. On off days, and I might play Baldur's Gate tonight, right after this, everybody. You would like postcard updates? That only Ezra, I do offer that service. It's only $500 a month. It's only $500 a month. We are going to take a break, Pickles. Thank you. We are going to take a break. $500 a month, Ezra, and I'll give you postcard updates on my next streams. Get our de-letting. But yeah, otherwise join the Discord for updates. Thank you. And then there are my shops. There's prints available. There's originals on Etsy and Ko-Fi. And, like I said, Prince. Thank you, Art. You have a wonderful night. Thanks for joining me. Like I said, next painting stream will either be Sunday or Monday.
Tonight.
Oh my God, Celestia. Jesus. Oh my God. Art. The betrayal. Oh, you just come in here for a murder, huh? Oh, nice to meet you. Oh, wonderful. How's your fit? Nope, murder. Stab. Stab, stab. Great. Wonderful. Got a new murder maniac. I guess so, Art. I guess so. Yeah. Good point, bud. Good point. Oh, you're gonna be just fine. That was my last D wipe, huh? Anyone got any more dick wipes? Anyone got any more dick wipes? I'm all out.
Nice.
Right? That's what those were for? Dick wipes?
What the fuck is that?
Dick wipes. What else would they be? No, those are wipes that are specifically supposed to be good for getting lead off your skin. I paint with a lead-based paint. One of the paints I use is lead carbonate. So there's like a safety line of wipes. Oh, come on! Come on, Uranus. You know what? I should have watched that phrasing. It's just there's soaps and stuff that are, you know, it's big for machining. I didn't know it until I said it, alright? Didn't know it until I said it. But I apologize for nothing. Let's find a friend. Find a friend. Have a good one, Mud. Thanks for hanging out. Per usual. Badger makes Reggie Howard. K-Hart. Kid Cosmo. Octohana. Maybe Badger makes. Mud, K-Hart or Badger makes? You're familiar with Badgers? Is Badger hang out in the ravine at all? God, you have so many. Yeah, we'll read Badger. He's a Wheelerite? Okay. Then they are getting raided. Alright, we're gonna raid our friend Badger Makes. Make sure to pillage as well as raid. Make sure to pillage all the resources. And, yeah. So next, I'm gonna play Baldur's Gate tomorrow. And in about a half hour.
I said good day.
Good day, Sweepy. So we're gonna raid, but I'll be back streaming in about a half hour, everybody. And so yeah, we're raiding now. And then tomorrow will be Baldur's Gate. I shall mud. And then Sunday or Monday we paint again. If we don't paint, we'll play Baldur's Gate. All right, everybody, starting the raid. We shall see you soon. Have a wonderful night, Mud. And Salt, if you're there. All right, bye-bye.